So good and tasty? So good and tasty?
God damn it, I forgot my face again. There's always something I forget. I don't think I've had a single stream this month where I didn't forget something. And I try to prep for like 2 hours. Why am I stupid? Fuck. Ah! There we go. What's up? Missing my face more than my mind. So, we have a bit of a problem. My cat's laying on my hand. So, that's going to make things difficult. Especially since it's my drawing hand. I am in your mind, actually. Well, you can spread out because there's plenty of room. What you doing, Angela?
Oh, God, it's so good.
What are you doing? Mm-hmm. All right. Cat's got up. Now we can get started. Use Neuralink. Cat, why are you like this? Why do you only want attention at like the worst time? Look out! Tablet! Ah! Tablet, that's basically a table. Alright. So, how's everybody doing? I've had a day of ups and downs. Like, I cleaned my kitchen a bit. That was an up. Didn't feel exhausted from that. Another up. Got interrupted to go pick up a Chewy order that was at my grandma's and bring it inside. So that was a bit of a down because I was in the middle of stuff. Get home, my delivery showed up. I ordered a new keyboard because my current one is being really stupid right now. And it's just getting worse. And I drew it through my hand. God damn it, BRB. The fuck? Anyway. Yeah, so I ordered a new keyboard. I was pretty excited about it. I opened the box. There's no keyboard in it. The box is for the keyboard. It's got the keyboard picture and everything. But there's no keyboard in it. What's in there is a wrist rest that is an RGB one. I guess it lights up. And I'm like, this keyboard doesn't even come with that. At least not that kind. What the hell? They put the wrong product in their own box and shipped it. I don't know how you even make that mistake. There's a picture of the keyboard on the box. What? How? How do you put one of those gel rest things in a box with a picture of a keyboard? Why? So I got to return that. I ordered another one. Fortunately, the one that I actually wanted to get today is now on sale, 40% off. So I'm now paid just $1 more than I was going to for the other one, and it's a better keyboard. Bro got T-Mooed. Yes, I did. I got T-Mooed by Amazon. What the hell? Um, but yeah, and the other nice thing is that it should be showing up here within the next few hours, which is great because typing with that other one makes me want to die. All right, cool. It's out on delivery now. Finally. How many stops does it have? It's not. It's not telling me. But yeah, should be getting it here soon, and hopefully there's a keyboard in the box. I wish I could just give the box to the delivery driver, but that I know that's just adding more to the all the whole bunch of crap they got to do anyway. But still, I want convenience. I cannot be inconvenienced. It's terrible if I ever get inconvenienced. It's the worst thing ever. I could cry. And nobody wants me to cry. So yeah, hopefully we'll be getting that soon. In the meantime, let's do some drawing. Why is that even that color? I didn't even use anything with that color. Wait, nope. Highlights on that fee picture. The reason why I have not posted that fee picture yet is because I want to do some more tweaking on it. But I just did not really want to draw anymore last night. But when I got to that point, I've had exams all week. I might die. I feel that. I feel that so much. I could like die. I went too far with that. Wanted to check something real quick. Hmm. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, go away. I'm very curious about something, so I just want to check it. Wow, that's useless. Thank you. Oh. Love it! Okay, whatever. Mm. God damn it, keep on hitting the wrong button. I can tell you one thing. It does kind of suck a little bit to not have a central air unit in your house and rely on window air conditioning units that you don't want to use because they're really old and therefore they use a shit ton of energy. Fortunately, I bought these really cool, like, tall fans that are fantastic and managed to cool my whole. I have two of them, and those two can cool down my house by like 10, 15 degrees at least. So that's nice, but still, like, you will get to points where it's like you're just moving hot air. Fart in my heart? What? Anybody got plans for the weekend? I mean, I'm going to be streaming. That's what my plans are. Sleeping? That's a good plan. And drawing fee, of course. Well, naturally. Like, what better use of your time is there? Like, if I wasn't doing these inks, I would be drawing fee. So, like, I get it. These legs are not right. Ooh. I'm now kind of curious, since the two of you in here have thought about Fee quite a bit. Do you guys have any kind of headcanons about her? I'm very interested to see like what people come up with. I am dead ass terrified of headcanons, and I don't even know how or why. Like, I'm scared to assume stuff. Well, considering that Fee is such an amorphous character. Like she has quite a lot of range. Uh, it's easy to assume certain things about her. Uh, and sometimes when people tell me about that, that actually becomes canon because I'm like, oh man, that actually fits her really well. I think I'll make that be a confirmed thing. All my fee knowledge comes from the lore you pass down on us. Oh, great missing of thy mind. Oh. Yeah. Where the hell is the thing I wanted? There you are. I mean, that's one way to go about it. I'm just always curious of what people think about characters of mine and stuff like that. That's not what I wanted. Copy that. Paste that. There we go. Okay. Go away. Reason why it's quiet is because OBS is being fucking stupid. Again. This whole time I thought the music was playing. Because it always is. There we go. I don't know why OBS is shitting on me so much. There we go. Thank you for letting me know.
We would just last forever. A fall I knew I never did. Hearts off the grid, never got better. I saw myself being with you, but we're no longer together. I saw the end so far away, but just one day it was uncertain. Drifting up, I lost the sea. Now we are free for all these curtains. We had our chance, waiting our fans. It was a loss, always impending. You're here back in my life. I feel bad now, I should know better. Letting you in can't wait. Taking a chance to get back together. Done this before, but I want more.
Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. I hate this keyboard so much. I can't wait for my new one. Ugh. Yeah, this metal playlist is not meddling much. Making me upset. John's getting upset! Let's see if this is any better. Well, that's not what I'm hoping for. This is the shit Passive P listens to. Yeah, it feels like it. Okay, well that's better. I'm tempted to just be like, screw it, we're listening to death metal, and I don't care if it's not copyright. Yeah. Like, it's not bad, but... I'm not in the mood for rock. I'm in the mood for metal. Okay, I don't know if this playlist is copyright free, but it says it's brutal death metal. And so, yeah, screw it. It's not like I can really make any money or anything from much of anything, really. But I just really hope we don't have a really good moment that gets screwed over from the music, and then we can't have a clip of it. Let's see how this is. A lot of them like to start this way, so we'll wait. And there we go. People telling me, why do you like that music? You can't understand what they're saying. I can't understand what people say in other genres of music. One thing I love about Death Clock is that their songs are just about bullshit. And it's so good. I would totally play it if I could. Yeah, since I do have an issue with spoken word and understanding it, because I have auditory processing disorder, I treat the vocals in metal music as an instrument, and just I listen to the tones more. So if there's somebody who just has one note that they hit whenever they're singing, I really don't care. It has to like really fit with the rest of the instruments in order for me to give a shit. If it's like that. I love Ailstorm. Ailstorm's fucking awesome. I mean, how can you not love fuck you with fucking anchor? We're gonna kick you right in the balls.
What kind of garbage is that? Oops, my anarchy symbol.
You need to be careful with that. You don't want to lose that. Yeah, just nothing but gold. This guy kind of sounds like the singer from Death Clock. Which is good, because I like the more bassy sounding singers. Although one band that is kick-ass, and they're more like the 80s style of metal, is Metal Beast, I believe. I think that's their name. Let me look that up. Or it's Beast in Black. Hold on. Yeah, Beast in Black. They are awesome. If you like 80s style metal, like I do, of course I just like music in general, but if you like 80s style metal, they're definitely someone you should listen to. Beast in Black. I think they have pro tip: if you have trouble with vocals, listen to fucking Russian metal. I love Slaughter to Prevail. I love their shit. There's some other bands that I've listened to from Russia and like Scandinavia and all that I really like. I just can't remember their names. I love Avatar. Avatar's a really good band. I think I've already talked about them before because Hail the Apocalypse is essentially Feast's theme song. Thoughts on Eric Cartman from South Park? That's a character from that show who's a dick. Next question. I love how you'd actually stab Cassidy even though she's just vibes. They're the wrong vibes! What more do I need to explain? They're wrong. They're objectively wrong. No. There's not a timeline where I wouldn't stab her. It's a ridiculous question I've asked.
Want a break from the ads?
Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
I really need to get rid of that thing. Alright. Well, since ads are running, now's a good time for me to take a quick break. And, so I will be back in a minute.
April 20th, 1973.
Alright. Back. Seems all good. What's this? Oh, nothing. Okie doke. No, it's kind of like a timer, because I don't have a good spot to have a webcam in order to have like an actual VTube model work. So I just use PNG Tuber Plus, which gives me a lot of options for animation and stuff like that. And it does the blinking for me. So, ReactBot's just a little thing that says stuff based on what you type or say or whatever. That's what it looks like it is. It's random. Okay. I think we already have enough randomness in the stream. Oh boy, what'd you make? She's a terrible influence. Ah. I like how you just took like actual pictures of a chain and a cigar and just put it and just pasted it on there. Oh, that is good. That's funny. She does whatever she wants in these streets. She's so scary. Also, she has a huge Glock, so don't come near her. She's a hooligan. That's one way to put it. What is it, Twitch? Poor kitty. Cat, will you stop sitting on the keyboard? Thoughts on Doctor Who? I don't watch Doctor Who, so I don't really have any thoughts on it. I am curious how many people come to the stream, hear the music, and are like, nope. See, pacify is useful. Do we really want people like that, though? Do we really want people who don't like metal? Blah, 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 blah. The song playing now is called Exceptionally Sadistic. Names of death metal songs are so funny. Ugh.
Soon after the events, the rapist was identified as Jack Montoya. He was arrested and put in jail.
Okay, so what you do is you make a new account, call it, I don't know, ArtChan or something, and draw kawaii shit, get lots of money, and boom. Kawaii shit only works if you have a kawaii personality or if it's connected to porn. It's the only way that stuff works. In terms of making money, lots of money. Isn't that right, Twitch? What are you doing? You're too big for my shoulder. What are you doing? Try to break her off. What are you doing? Kitty wants attention. I can't draw right now. You're a pain in the butt. You know that? How puntable is Pacific? Very. Very. Yo, imagine if we encountered generic sci-fi protagonists. That's... blood on the walls, blood's on the floor, blood on the ceiling. That is how that encounter will go. Yeah, but imagine bro's sheer bravado before she rips him apart. Repeat what Megatron did to Jazz. Something like that. In the Bayverse. I have not watched the Transformers movies since, like, the third one, I think? I can't even remember. They're all just so similar, I don't know. I don't want to. I've got other shit to do. Do it, or I draw past VXV ship art. Do it. I dare you. This guy sounds like he's belching. Excuse you. I know. I thought of fart step too. Dancing, dance my way. You make me feel like dancing. Gotta stop dance because I have hip pain. How are you doing? We're listening to death metal, if you hadn't noticed. Name one person who doesn't love fart step. I would imagine it would be someone who doesn't like farts in general. Just finished 3 hours of schoolwork. Gotta love homeschool. Oof. Oof. But, I mean, it's better than doing 8 to 9 hours of schoolwork. I'm just glad I'm not in school anymore. I have like 20 more hours to go. Oof. Yeah, I remember being homeschooled for a little while. And it sucked a lot because I don't even know how long, but for a good chunk of it, I had to be self-taught homeschool. Essentially, I was just given these booklets and was told to do them. And then my mom walked off. My dad was busy doing stuff. So that sucked. Plus side is that I'm like less than 30 lessons away from a midterm on one class. Well, that's not too bad, I guess, depending on how long each lesson is. And you were the same, Harbor? Oof. Yeah, well, it's not a good sign about my education when, once I got past first grade, I could not get help with a lot of my schoolwork. History has like 12 minutes each lesson. Well, damn. Sometimes I do my assignments. The beauty of a secret email. You watch a 10-minute long video, sometimes it can go to 20 minutes or less. Then answer like 5-6 questions. Yeah, that is definitely not how it was for me. Of course, when I was homeschooled, it was the 90s, so internet was just becoming a thing. Yeah, we were just given booklets, and I was assigned entire booklets, even though each booklet was supposed to be like several classes or like a whole bunch of lessons. I was assigned to do an entire booklet, sometimes 2 or 3, for each subject in one day. And I wasn't allowed to do anything else until I got them done. And my brother was only assigned a few pages. And he's older than I am. Ew, words. So that really upset me when I was dealing with that. Bias be like. My mom's
Wow, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
I mean, that's basically how it was. Of course, I didn't learn how to properly read until I was about 10 or 11. And I had to teach myself that, and that's one of the reasons why I'm terrible at reading. That, and I'm dyslexic. But, my brain just turned off. My mom's excuse for why she had my brother do so much less work is because she'd be like, well, your brother is slow. Which translates to, well, your brother's autistic. So he needs to not have so much work to do. And I'm like, I'm in 1st grade. And I'm supposed to have a shit ton of work to do. I hate reading unless I'm the one writing or I'm talking to people. Alright. Getting a little tired of that now. Also, you didn't have anything removed. A bot came in. Yeah. Vernon. Vernon. Ring. I was kind of hoping that FabreezeRat would be here. Ow. I'm snacking on a water flavoring packet. I believe you're supposed to put that in water. Like what I have. I have a half-gallon jug of water with 2 packets of blue Hawaiian punch flavor. I like the sourness of the lemonade. I love lemonade. I found taking a lemonade packet and another packet of, say, Hawaiian Punch or something, mixing those together into like your half-gallon water, maybe even up to a gallon. Oh, so good. So good. For now, it's my snack. Nom 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 nom. Ooh. Oh, look, I put the lemonade packet into my Sprite and it actually fucking tastes like Sprite now. And not fucking sparkling water with lime yelling at the back door. Cool. Oh boy. You're so silly. I'm extremely tired and silly right now. Not a good mix. You know, when I get extremely tired, I get extremely monotone. So yeah, I'm already like extremely sarcastic. So, if I become more sarcastic, either I'm about to explode, or I really don't like you. Because I can, if I don't like a person, a lot of times I'll get like aggressively sarcastic. My personality changes depending who I'm with. If it's a person I hate, I'm deathly silent. and aggressively sarcastic when I'm forced to talk. Yeah, I can be that way sometimes. It's just typically I just get like aggressively sarcastic in the sense to where like I will just I'll just like pick apart every single word that someone says. And just be like, basically making them feel like an idiot. Hey, Gina. Okay, I'm here. My brother's lacrosse game went on forever. Oh, that's... I love to go to games that like family members are at and stuff. But when they start going long, I'm like, can we wrap? Can we just like flip a coin and say who wins? I'm effing on everyone, so I'm just quiet until they talk to me and prove that they are not a bad person. Yeah, not the best way to go about it, but I understand. I mean, I've been like that a lot for a good chunk of my life. Did I miss anything exciting? Not really. We listened to a bunch of death metal for a while. Probably the most exciting thing that happened. Off to England.
The more technologically advanced the human species got, the more isolated they seem to become. At the same time,
Indent. Run.
A computer, an extension of the human intellect.
Ow. Ah. Itch on the bottom of my foot. Ah!
the more technologically advanced the human species got, the more isolated they seem to become. At the same time,
Indent. Run. Run.
anything. This eye just seems too big. Too much eye. Need more of other vowels.
This man,
Why are you yelling? Oh, be right back. Alright, cool. My new keyboard came in. And it's actually a keyboard and not just a wrist rest. Oh, that was something that you missed, Gino. Me bitching about ordering a keyboard and not getting a keyboard. And being very frustrated with that. So, my old keyboard is really starting to shit itself. I should probably take the burb off. There we go. Oop, hold on, throwing up. So yeah, the other keyboard was really starting to shit itself. The A key was not working, like, at all. It's either not registering a press, or it was registering a lot of presses from a single press. F key was starting to do that as well. And I've had a lot of issues with it not, like, typing correctly. Not putting in letters when I know I typed letters. So, ordered another one. Got it for a pretty good deal. Supposed to come in today. I had to go run some errands, but I decided to come home first to grab my new keyboard, as it just showed up. I take it out of the box, and then I take the box of it out of the box, and then I open that box, and there's lots of packing stuff in it. And I take the packing stuff out, and I see a bar, and I'm like, okay. I pull it out, and it's like, this is a wrist rest. It's like one of those gel-filled wrist rests. What the fuck? And I look in the box, and there's nothing else. Just that. The kicker, the box was for the keyboard, not the wrist rest. Which means that the supplier put a wrist rest inside a keyboard box. There's a picture of the keyboard on the box. Why? How? What? So, set up to send it back and order another keyboard, and just being like, shit, now I gotta deal with this piece of crap for a little while longer until my new one comes in. But fortunately, this one was I was able to actually have it be delivered today, and it was a keyboard that I wanted to begin with, but it was a little pricey, but it was 40% off today. So that worked out. I only spent an extra $1 than I did with the other one to get a better keyboard. Even though this keyboard is practically the exact same as my old one, but it's made by a different company. So, whatever. It works, and it's going to do what I want. But that's what happened to me before stream. Going to bed now. I have a test to do and midterm before I can sleep. Okay. Well, good luck on the education. And hopefully we'll see you again next time. Yeah, I'm so glad I got this keyboard now, because the other one was really starting to piss me off. Like, I cleaned it up and everything, and it got worse. And I don't know how it gets worse when you clean it. I did what you're supposed to do. I ran the bath, and then I shoved it in the water and scrub with the steel wool, and then it just was acting like crap. Piece of shit. I don't know what the deal was. What made it worse is that earlier somebody kept on messaging me on Pixilart, and I'm like, why do you want to talk to me now? My keyboard's crap. Hell, no. Ahoy! Ahoy, hoy! Yeah, kind of a quiet stream, although there's been more talking going on in this one than a lot of my other streams. Not like this one stream, but like streams in my life. So I'm not too upset about it. But how was you? Yeah, we were having fun. How art thou? I'm doing alright. Let me tell you how my day was. So, my keyboard has been going kind of crap. By kinda, I mean quite. The A key was either not registering presses or registering multiple presses from one. My F key was starting to do the same thing. My space bar didn't really want a space bar much. And everything was just falling apart. And so I'm like, dear God, I need to get something. So I ordered a new keyboard that was pretty similar to my old one. And it was supposed to come in today. I came home early, beat it with a hammer or something, maybe that'll work. I tried that. And I tried cleaning it. And I don't know why it got worse after I cleaned it. Like, I did what you were supposed to. Like I had the bath running, and then I dunked it in there a bunch, and then I scrubbed with the steel wool, and then when it was all done and everything, it just decided to be worse, and I don't know why. So put a toaster in there too. I think that'll help. I should have done that. I didn't think about that. But yeah, so I actually had to come home early from running errands. Because my keyboard showed up. I was like, sweet. Take the keyboard box out of the delivery box. Open up the keyboard box. Look in there, there's lots of packaging stuff. I pull it all out. And I'm like, oh, there it is. Pull out. It's a thin, floppy thing. I'm like, what the hell? It's a wrist rest. The keyboard does come with a wrist rest, but it's like half the keyboard. And it's not made of gel. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. And I look in the box, there's nothing else in there. And I'm like, what the fuck? And the thing is that on the box is a picture of the keyboard. So that means that somebody had to put a wrist rest into a box labeled keyboard with a picture of a keyboard, and then they taped it up and sealed it. That's the only thing that could have happened. I'm like, how do you even do that? I think, thinking about it now, I think it's because when I ordered it, they said they had one left, and I think somebody ordered it right before me. But instead of updating their thing or like sending me a refund or anything, they just were like, we'll just send them this. Do you not think I would have Amazon give me a refund and I'm gonna send this shit back? What the hell? What? So, yeah, got that stuff set up to return it. They thought I wouldn't notice. Oh man. This keyboard looks weird. It's not typing very well. Oh well. So yeah, got that stuff set up to return it. Looked to see if I could possibly get a keyboard to be delivered today. Turns out I could. Man, this is one strange keyboard, keyless. Just a board. It wasn't even a board. It was a flop. It was a floppy. It was essentially a dildo that was not even able to be used like that. So then... Yep. So then... I'm looking for any other keyboard that I can have delivered today. And... luckily, a keyboard that I did want to get, but it was expensive, is able to be delivered today. And it's on sale, 40% off. I spent just $1 more than I did on the other keyboard, to get the keyboard that I wanted to get, which is practically the exact same as the keyboard I already had. So I was like, okay, well that worked out. Instead of spending $26, I spent $27. I'm okay with that. And it just showed up a few minutes ago, and it's working. It's not super clacky. It's got like a soft typing sound to it, which I prefer. Especially because with my other one, it was all clacky, and people would give me a hard time about it when I would be typing because I type fast. Yeah, I don't mind the clackiness, it's just that apparently everybody or other people were having an issue with it. Why are you typing so vigorously? Sorry, I play typing games. I played a few of those too, but I actually learned how to type fast by being in AOL chat rooms back in the day, which were so much fun. I miss those days, partially because I was a kid and I didn't have responsibilities. But still, that's besides the point. He's doing okay. Castle's doing okay. Peting's doing alright as well. Yeah, Castle. He's the one that had all the surgeries and stuff. Peting's just old and can't breathe. But he's doing fine. I have it scheduled for his appointment to get the eye removed on Monday. So that's gonna be a long day for me. Again, I'm gonna have to wake up at like 10 till 7 at the latest to drive about an hour to get him in, and then drive about an hour to come home, and then I'll probably have an hour before I need to head over to work in the book business with my dad, and then do that until like 3, and then come home, work on the sketch for the ink because I won't have time to do the sketch and inking that night, because at about... well, shit, no, I'll have like an hour to do that. Because then I'll have to leave at about 4 to go up to get Castle. So that's an hour drive. Bring him back home. So that's another hour drive. But it's not like I go in and pick him up. Last time it took about an hour for them to actually give me back my cat. So odds are I'll be up there for up to an hour and then drive an hour to get home. and then as soon as I get home, start the stream so that we can do the ink for that day. Yeah, I'm gonna be really busy. So, my parents are antique dealers, and my dad focuses mostly on books, comics, and records. They've been doing it for nearly 20 years now. I helped out a whole lot back when I was in high school. When I was in college, I helped my dad with the comics quite a bit. But then I got busy with college, and then after that, being disabled, being a cripple. Oh, holy crap! I'm a crapple. And then just trying to live my own life. But back in November, December, my dad asked if I would go and become a business partner with him on the book business side of things, because he wants to focus more on that rather than furniture and everything, and he's having a hard time just keeping up with all that. So, yeah, I get a cut of the business profits, and we sell our books at antique booths, and we sell them at 2 different locations. At one location, we have about 10,000 books. At the other location, I'm pretty sure we have about... We have less than 2,000, that's for sure. We might have close to 2,000, but it's definitely less than 2,000. And then at my parents' house, they have another 20 to 30,000 books that we still need to process to take up to sell. So, yeah, mainly what I've been doing, like, I started off with, like, processing books, and what processing books is taking a book, looking up on a website called Bookfinder to see what other people are selling that book for, and then doing some, like, super easy quick maths, come up with a price, and then we put that on the book, and then we box it up so that we can take it to our booths. It's a very slow process. I actually enjoy it a lot. It's a lot of fun, just like looking at these books and seeing some really interesting things. We have books that go back to, like, at least the ones that I've seen. The oldest book we have is, like, from the mid-1800s, but I do think we have a book from 1790 something. But I could be wrong about that. I can't remember exactly. It's really freaking old, though. You've read my mind. I have to read something. There's nothing in mine. So yeah, what I've been doing in the past few months has been actually going to the booths, and I have been completely reorganizing the entire booths. I am about 93% done with one of the booths, the one with 10,000 books. And, like, I'm completely reorganizing them. And because of me reorganizing them, we have an extra 2 bookshelves worth of space. So, a lot more books to put in. Each bookshelf can hold like 1,000 books or something like that. So yeah. Compartmentalizing. Yeah, I'm actually really good at doing that. When I worked at Coca-Cola as a vendor, I would go to the stores and I would just completely reorganize the back rooms where our space was, and we would just suddenly have so much more space. Like, I was the guy that they sent to the really bad stores to take care of that. I am the opposite. I spread everything now, and it's probably bad. I mean, I don't organize my house at all. I've got crap everywhere here. But I also don't have much stuff, so it's not a lot of crap. But yeah, so I've been doing that, and then also in the past month, my parents have 2 barns. And when I say barns, I don't mean like little sheds. I mean 2-story structures. And one of them has a bunch of books and antiques and stuff in it. I've been completely reorganizing that. I mean, we all have, but that's like the thing I've been focusing on. And getting it to where they can take all the books that they have in their detached garage, put it in that barn. Anything that's in the house, they can put in that barn. Because I'm pretty sure that barn can hold all the books that they have on their property. I'm about to move, so I have to get rid of a bunch of things. Yeah, that can be. I'm one of those people who feels bad when I have to like get a new phone or something, because I feel like I'm abandoning my old phone. It's like, we've been through so much. It's weird, but I can't help it. Yeah, the thing I really want to do with that barn is to make it to where we can hold all the books there, process them there, and then put them in boxes so that we can take them to whatever booth that we're going to take them to. But that way, my parents can actually use their detached garage and their house. They have so much shit. My dad used to be a pharmacist, so he made really good money doing that. He retired. Can't remember, he retired in 2020 or 2021. But, I mean, they also make a lot of money from the book business and antiques and all that. So, they shouldn't be hurting for money, but they're always hurting for money because my mom doesn't know what self-control means. And to a degree, neither does my dad. Which is frustrating as someone who has spent their entire adult life... Well, their entire adult life when I was out on my own. Living well below the poverty line. Like, for many years, I have lived off of, like, about $20,000 a year. Which is below the poverty line. But I know how to live comfortably because of that. Which is why I'm one of those people that if I did get rich and famous, I wouldn't really live in a big house or anything. I don't want to take care of that, and I don't want to hire people to take care of that. I just want a comfortable house. The only thing that I will spend an insane amount of money on would be my office. So I would have, like, super decked out computer setups and, like, best mics and everything. And then probably have another office for when I do paintings and stuff. That's all I would spend a shit ton of money on. I've never understood the appeal of having, like, fancy cars and fancy house and fancy everything. Like, I just want working things and quality things. So, like, I would have a mid-size SUV. I wouldn't have, like, an Escalade or anything. I would just have, like, maybe a Jeep or something. I wouldn't have a big house. I would just have, like, a maybe a 2 or 3 bedroom house. With, like, 1 or 2 bathrooms. Like, the thing I would want the most is a basement. I love having a basement, which I have a basement right now, and it's awesome. And I need to be able to get a job so I can actually furnish it and get it set up. But still. Do you paint often? I don't paint much. I haven't painted in years. I do have supplies, though, right now. And once we're done with this Ink a Day challenge, I'm going to start doing streams where I'm working on paintings. Because the main reason why I don't really paint much or paint often is because I have really trembling hands, and I have like random twitches and stuff with my hands and arms. So it's extremely difficult for me to do like inking or painting like detailed things. And I've never figured out how to properly mix paints. So what I did is the stuff that I got, I only have 3 colors, black, white, and red. I'm just going to make monochrome pieces, because I can at least understand how to do that. And then what I'm going to be making is like my horror pieces. So I'll be making like actual painting versions of, say, I'll make some actual painting pieces of stuff like this. Because I know I can do this with paint. So that's the plan. We'll see how that goes. Because whenever I work on something like that, I'm not trying to be like very precise with the details. And you can other things like this. Yeah, it was a weak burp. Yeah, this is part of what I call my Red Dark Art series or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I love horror. It is my favorite genre. It is also the only genre I am capable of actually expressing myself with. So, like, I was having a panic attack one time, and I just, like, forced it out by making this piece. And I like making these kind of pieces because while I do have a story or a meaning behind them, I'm always curious about what other people derive from them. Because there's been a couple where, like, it's wide range of things. Feels so heavy. I mean, yeah, they did. They came from a dark place in me, and yeah, they're essentially all made because I was going through an episode and I needed to get it out. And then, like, I actually made a pixel art one. Where's it at? Yeah, I made this. This is pixel art. I did an A-sprite. Pixel art is the bane of my existence. It's so difficult for me. That's an interesting one. I actually really like pixel art. It has certain challenges that I find intriguing and interesting to try to figure out. Yeah, I like to do a lot of horror stuff. This was, I really like how this one turned out. Again, pixel art. But this is why I like pixel art. Like, I kind of pushes me to go with a certain style. What kind of frog is that? Oh, you know, the cute pet ones that people like to have. So adorable. Yeah, I love horror. My favorite kind of horror is body horror. I'm sure you could figure that out. Yeah, that's the reason why I really like body horror. It's like super disturbing. Yeah, I feel like psychological horror gets confused too much with things like thrillers or something like that. But like body horror, and to an extent like existential horror, I really like because those tap into like my deepest fears. One, not having control of anything, and two, having something taking over you. Again, not having control, but like something taking over you and like transforming you in a horrible way. Yeah. I made a piece when I discovered Gorefield, like an Eldritch horror version of Garfield, and I saw a bunch of people making like their versions of that, so I made one that I like how it turned out. Come on. Oh, damn you, okay. Yeah, I can't even remember when I made this. This was years ago. Yeah, I like how this turned out. Yeah. I enjoy our bonding time, John. I also really like writing horror. Oh, wait, no, I do want to do that. I'm actually trying to... So, one of my recent... Or my recent favorite styling of horror. So not like the terrifying, like how the thing is terrifying, but how it's presented, is analog horror. I absolutely love that shit. And so I've been actually working on writing an analog horror book. Because I think that would be a really interesting way to go about it. Which essentially it would just be a collection of essentially newspapers, police reports, agency reports, stuff like that. I don't know how interesting that would be to read, but I think it would be a really interesting way to tell a story. And a very difficult way to do it as well. Which is why I want to do it, because I'm crazy. Yeah, I like Vita Carnus. My favorite is... Oh, god damn it, what is it called? God damn it, now I gotta look it up because I just cannot remember for the life of me. I can never remember what it's called. It starts with a J. It was the thing that actually got me into analog horror. Oh, another really good one is Arcadia. That one's really good. I'm not gonna watch them, I'm just trying to fucking find them. So I can tell you the name. Oh, the one that actually, like, legitimately freaked me out was of the giant in the mall. Can't remember what that one's called either. But, like, the way that it was made, like, holy shit, that was so good. It actually freaked me out a little bit. I was like, how is that? What? Okay, why the hell is it not coming up? What the? This is like one of the most famous ones. Why is it not popping up? Okay, I'm just gonna have to look up Nexpo and find it through his channel. Now where is he? Where are you, you bastard? There you are. Petscop was a pretty good series, or a couple videos. I like that. I like that one. That's a really cool game. Local 58's really good. I really like that one a lot too. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I feel like I've gone past it. I've definitely gone past it. Gemini. Home Entertainment. That's the one. That's the one that introduced me to analog horror, and I absolutely love that one. The one that I don't care about, really, even though it's popular, is the Walton Files. I don't find that one very interesting. Because there's not much unique about it. Like, it's literally just FNAF. But, like, with a family involved. And it doesn't retcon itself every single new episode. FNAF, also known as the Retcon Saga. Yeah, when the FNAF movie came out, everybody was loving it. I didn't watch it, but somebody who was really into FNAF watched it and was telling me about it, and I'm just like, yep, that's official. Story does not fucking matter in FNAF. Continuity does not matter at all. Okay. Here's my pen. Here's my pen. I feel like most fandoms are prisons, basically. Like, I used to be in the Markiplier fandom back in the day. I still really like Markiplier. I just don't really watch his videos much. I'd rather listen to the podcast he has with Bob and Way, because I always liked the stuff that they did together more than any of their solo works. I actually did some design work for Wade back in the day. Not like he contacted me and commissioned me and that stuff. More like I made a thing, and he asked if he could use it, and I was like, yeah. So then, and then I didn't hear about it for a while, and then somebody was like, dude, your art is in his videos. I was like, what? So I looked, and yeah, for years, at the end of his episodes of horror games, he would have my drawing in his outro card. Which I was like, oh shit, that's awesome. Let's see. Here. Where are you at? Here you at. Scroll down. Yeah, this piece. I made this like in 2014 or something. And yeah, for years. I don't know how many years, but several years. He would just have this be in his outro card. Oh, what is my friend having a meltdown about? I made a couple remakes of not like full body ones, but still. Like I made this. Kinda like how this turned out. And then I also done monster version of his wife, Molly. I based this design off of she really enjoyed playing what was it called? Don't Starve Together back in the day. And there's an enemy type that's like these black shadowy hands that try to grab you in the darkness and pull you into the darkness. So I basically just fused them together. I like how this turned out. I actually did another remake of her in the past year. Where did I say that? Probably in Doodles. Yep. A little bit of redesigned stuff, but still kept the vast majority of the character. Because I just really like the design. Yeah, I can see that. Mainly with the eyes. Oh, this song's rubbing my brain the right way. Ooh. I love this kind of bass. My music taste is all over the place. Mine too. I'm one of those people that says that I like pretty much all music, and it's mostly true. I mean, earlier we were listening to death metal. Really love bass. Tickles my brain just right. That's fine. I don't expect people to be talkative and stuff. I mean, I'm streaming to 3 locations. You don't have to be the only person talking, even though you are the only person talking, but that's fine. At least I have a person that's talking. I have spent a long time with not having a single person here to talk to, so I'm just glad you're here. I'm a yapper when I do talk. No in between. I mean, I've noticed I've seen you when you've been yapping. You were crashing out last night over a book? What book? Not like I would know, but what book? About jesters. What? Hey, Songless. Listen! Look, listen! Look here! About jesters around the world and the influence of the court jester on medieval politics. Okay? The way they recruited these guys was really funny. How'd they do that? I am intrigued. Literally just, you're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Yes, there was one time a young man was herding these geese and the king was passing through town. He wanted to see what was going on, so he put his geese through his belt loops and went to go see. The king thought he was so funny, so he was just like, yeah, you're my jester now. I'll pay your family very handsomely. Hung the geese from his belt, looks like strangling them. Okay. Alright. What? I'm not surprised it's real. I'm just surprised about the geese, really. They're all talking in Old English about how this kid was so ridiculous. Who hangs geese from their belt loops? Somebody get this guy out of here. The only thing with the book is that it's hella expensive. I don't want to pay $50 for it, but I'm willing to. That's yeah, that's quite a bit. The claw infection is bad. There is no hope. Can't be saved, sorry. Yeah, I'm kind of like that with Fee. Like I'm studying things I've never considered studying, like architecture and vehicle design and stuff, because I want to build an aesthetic of Necropole. And I have an idea of what I'm going to base the ships off of. It's going to be those big-ass bullet trains from, like, the 50s. Because those things look really cool, and they look like you can't stop them. Like, they're built to be a tank. Not they're built to be big, like the modern ones look like. No, they look like they're meant to destroy anything that is in front of them. Yeah, let me grab a picture. Yeah, stuff like this. So I'm going to be basing their spaceship designs off of like these. Because this is my favorite design of architecture and vehicles and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a mixture of zigzag, moderne, Art Deco, which is stuff from like the 20s and 30s. So, like, Bioshock designs or things like that. Mixing also with streamline art moderne, which is like that train I showed. Also mixing another architectural design style, which is called brutalism, which is essentially like the best example I can give that most people would understand are parking garages. It's basically just a block of concrete, jagged edges, sharp edges, and stuff. There's not a lot of nuance going on with them. And I feel like that would definitely fit the Necropole aesthetic. So I'm trying to figure out how to mix all those styles into a cohesive culture, essentially. I mostly want to go with the Art Deco because, one, Art Deco is my favorite. And two, I feel like Art Deco already leans into a futuristic sci-fi aesthetic anyway. It's just that people are too much of cowards to really embrace it. Yeah, I absolutely love Art Deco. By far my favorite. That's true. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Just realized what this line here was. It's a frickin' chain. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Completely forgot that's what it was. Just was looking at it earlier. I was like, what the hell is this? What did I put here? Ah. My ear's itching. Ah. Nope. I still get tickled by this effect. Like, I can't believe this works. It looks so cool! I've always struggled because I've always wanted to like have just black, and like when I'm coloring or something like that. But then be like, well, then the line art kind of just disappears. What the hell do I do? No, I don't have to do that. Yeah, that was a better burp. Love kitties. What is it, Angela? That's pretty kitty. Well, I've really been enjoying doing these inkings and stuff like that. Thing I don't like about it is that it's kind of disconnected me from a lot of things that I used to be really active in. Like the teaser art community that I've been a part of. I've barely been in there all month. I just really wish that I could actually do multiple things. but with the timing of which I'm able to like do these streams, and I would rather stream this process than not, especially with how it's been going so far. Like, I've mentioned this before, I've been streaming for about 15, 16 years. This is the first time I've had in basically since 2021. And that was the first time ever that I had people excited about my streams, coming to my streams more than once, and wanting to hang out and chat with me and stuff. So, totally happy with how things have been going. I just feel like I'm kind of isolating myself a bit with this whole process. So I need to figure out a way to not feel that way when I do this again next time. Because I think I'm actually going to do this again in October. But for that, it's going to be different than how this one was. For that one, I'm going to be taking people's characters and I'm going to be turning them into nightmarish monstrosities. Because that was actually a thing I was known for back in the day. And it's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite things to do. Like, I mean, you saw the Wade drawing and the Molly one. That's basically what it is. It's me just making stuff like that. For some reason, your art style reminds me of The Mask, that one movie with Jim Carrey. I don't know about that. But if it does, it does. I just don't see it. Also, hello, how is you? Just finishing up this inking for today. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm doing a challenge that I made myself called an Ink a Day of May, because I did this thing last year where but yeah, so last year I was new to Pixilart, so I figured if I'm gonna like integrate myself into this website and stuff, I should do something like a community-based thing. So I asked people to give me their characters, and I would draw them because I love doing inks. And so then that went pretty well. I had like 8 submissions. And then I did that again this year. So last month I announced I was going to do it again, and I'll be taking submissions. And then I got 30. Not for this particular thing, because I set it up to where I would take 30. I didn't think I would get there. And then 4 days after the announcement, we were at 30. So I had to stop it there, otherwise I would be just drawing people's characters forever. And then I just decided to turn it into a month-long challenge thing. But I do draw people's characters. What is Shitat's thing? Oh, the emote. Rorple. Yeah, so I'm turning this into a challenge where I draw each person's character each day throughout May. And yeah, so we are on day 15, so we are on character 15. All the inks you can see on the screen that are going by. But yeah, so yep, we're pretty much just chilling, drawing this stuff. But yeah, I do. If I see someone's character and I find it really interesting, I will draw it. So I'm totally up for seeing your characters and stuff. And if I really want to draw them, I'll draw them. I just can't do it this month, for sure. I'm barely able to do much of anything, any other kind of drawings. Because each of these takes me 4 hours to do. And for me, that's a really long time. I have not been able to do that kind of sessions in years, because I have fibromyalgia, which makes me exhausted a lot, and I'm in constant pain, like 24/7. So, yeah, pretty much the only thing that's keeping me going with doing these inks is that people are showing up for the streams and we're having a good time and everything. So I really appreciate everybody that shows up. I know the 4 hours is still kind of impressive. I'm just comparing it to how I used to be, where I could do 8 to 14 hour sessions every day, and I was just knocking stuff out like crazy. I've not been able to do anything like that for a long time, and pretty much as time goes on, I just don't have the energy to do that. But like I said, because people have been coming to the streams and stuff, I've been able to have the energy to get through it. Also, because it's a challenge, I've never been able to do any of these kind of challenges before. Never done any of those Inktobers or anything like that. Why are you? Oh yeah, I forgot you are set up like that. There we go. Now we can do it. Son of a bitch. How are you? Where are you not connected? What? What? Why? Where? When? Why is this selected? What are you doing? And now it's not. Help! Help me! Help! I'm going crazy. Help me! I don't like that. Okay. Wiggling my fingers at you for help. Ooh. One. Invert. I've been wiggling my fingers at everyone to help them get better. I've started saying that ever since you said it the first time. Yes, I've influenced someone. My reign of terror shall begin! Ah! So the only reason why I even, like, came up with the wiggle your fingers thing was because, it's from Jack Sparrow in one of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. He was like, ooh, he just, like, did this wiggle with his fingers, and I just thought that was really funny to put that into random things. So, yeah, I really like the first two. Third one's like alright, it's okay. And then I lost interest after that. Yes. Hotline. Da-da! What do with it? What do with it? The doing has been done. Yeah, we didn't quite do it yet. Hold on. Okay, now we do it. Okie day. Whew. That took a lot longer than I was expecting, mainly because I talked a lot. But that's fine. It's okay. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. 4 hours later. Today's ending on a pretty good note. Got my new keyboard. I just do that to people. Yeah. That stream was a lot. I really liked that one. That was a lot of fun. And Claude is by far the most popular ink so far. Let me take a look. Oh, I forgot to update the album. Alright, so the one from yesterday is at 99 views, 15 likes. One before that is 137, 18 likes. 127, 22 likes. 119, 18 likes. 172, 23 likes. 160, 19 likes. And then Claude, 443 views, 56 likes. Helen, 247, 23 likes. Matthews, 177, 18 likes. Pika-chan's 138, 19 likes. Space Hunter, 116, 15 likes. Nick, 181, 14 likes. Heart, 250, 26 likes. And then Shadowman, 188, 24 likes. So yeah, Claude is definitely the most popular one so far. There is only one other that I suspect would probably be more popular, at least have higher numbers. But I don't know that for certain, so I'm not going to bet on it. But yeah, I really like that one, how that one turned out as well. It's definitely one of my bests. So, what do we have tomorrow? Now that this one's done. Lemon Luth with Orchid. Let's see here. Here. Well, that's not gonna work. We need something else. We need a different way. And the bad thing is it's gonna take me a minute to find it. I have so many posts about these inks, and then just me reacting to Uwu's bee drawings, which are so good. Once my exams are over and I'm free from work, I will probably hop on more streams until the end of the month. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm still a little disappointed in the fact that my Doomslayer Major Fee crossover piece did not get staff pick. Like, I was really hoping that it would. I'm not entirely surprised that it didn't, but I was just really hoping that it would. Oh god, where is it? There it is. Yeah, I mean, it would be the second staff pick I would get. So, like, I'm really appreciative of what I did get. But, you know, I was really hoping. It just would have been nice. I think I went past it. Son of a bitch. Where are you? Here you are. Yeah, I really like how it turned out. Especially like the line art part of it. Here it is. Oh, okay. This could be really interesting. Yeah, mine was from about a year ago. First of all, I need to save this image to the reference. So tomorrow, we are going to be doing Lemon Luth's character Orchid. And I'm actually kind of looking forward to this. This should be fun. A nice, nice chills draw. We've had a few of those now. I still really like how last night's turned out, because it was really cute. Remind me of my my character Vicky. But yeah, so that should be fun. But yeah, the one that I'm probably most excited about is gonna be this one. Let me find it. And this is also the one that I think might end up being like my most popular one, but I'm not 100% certain on that. Come on. This is the one that I'm super excited about. Why this one in particular am I super excited about? Yeah. Yeah, it's from Sketty. Sketty or Goral. I really like her style and her character designs and stuff. And I just love the design of this character. She updated quite a few things with this version. But I've already done an inking of this character last year, actually. Pop that up. I love just reading through her unhingedness on my feed. It's really funny. Where is it at? There it is. No. Is it in Doodles? No. Where the fuck did I put that? Gotta be shitting me. Where are you? Okay, should be in here. Yeah, this is what I did last year of her. And I just did this because I really like the character's design. And this was a lot of fun to make. So I'm really excited about what I'll be doing this year. Also, the other reason why I'm really excited about it is because this character is what Major Phi is based off of design-wise. like originally based off of, was Calliope, which I fucking misspelled when I posted this. But yeah, yeah, Fee is based off of Calliope. Yeah, I did a lot of like changing design stuff with her. But the original design, like, let me grab that. This was Fee's first design. You can kind of see the influence. Yeah, my staff pick. Let me just grab that. Oh, okay. I guess I can still show it for the others in the streams, in the chats. Here, and here. I got staff pick for this. I put over 200 hours into this piece. I had to relearn how to paint 3 times with this piece. And that was over the course of like nearly 2 years. Because when I started this piece is when I went through the worst burnout. And I don't mean like the kind of burnout you get because you've been working a lot. I'm talking about the kind of burnout that is like severe depression style. I felt no joy in drawing. And I hated drawing for a while. Because it felt pointless. Like, I had spent, up to that point, 15 years streaming and making content, posting art and stuff, and I was getting absolutely nowhere. And all around me, I'm just seeing people just starting up their posting content and stuff, and then practically instantly getting a community and stuff, and having like the time of their lives. And it was rough to go through that. So yeah, I kind of fell into a really bad burnout. I think I probably during that time I did like maybe 3 or 4 drawings, and like I had to push those out. But then in 2023, I got out of it because a friend of mine was having some luck with some stuff that he and I had worked together on a few things. And we both had the same kind of luck with just bullshit happening to us. But he was working on a game, and he was suddenly getting some headway, where like he got a programmer, he got someone to do music for him, like a professional person, like someone who has worked with studios, gaming studios, to make soundtracks and stuff. The guy has his own albums, and he's doing music for my friend's game. Yeah, it's like insane. And so I was like, it was kind of inspiring that, like, well, maybe things will turn around for me now if I can get back to it. And then I started enjoying drawing again, and I was able to finish this piece and all sorts of stuff. I was kind of starting to fall back into the burnout again last year, because again, I was like, I'd be streaming and nobody would be showing up, and stuff I was posting on Pixilart were getting fewer and fewer views each time, and I was like, oh great, we're just going right back to where this was. And so then in January, like the first week of January, I was like, you know what? I feel like making a character, and I really like Calliope's design. So I'm just gonna make a character that's like based off of that. And I made Major Fee. And as I was drawing her, I started like having the stories develop in my head. And then when I got done with the drawing, I was like, this character could be a lot of fun. But I need to redesign her in a way to where it's going to be a lot easier for me to draw her over and over. Because I was expecting it to be like, I'll just draw her for like probably a month or two, and I'll just draw her like a couple times or something like that. And yeah, and we all know how that ended. Exactly. I now have a problem, but it's the best kind of problem because everyone else does too. Yeah, a month or two, a couple times. Yeah, now I'm sitting here 5 months in, and I have 50 drawings. It's ridiculous. And it makes me want to cry just thinking about how much people love Fee. I never imagined that this would actually happen, to where I would make a character and people love the character almost as much as I do. Like when I say, oh my god, I love it whenever someone does fan art of Fee, I genuinely love it, and it makes me happier than anything else could. And like when people were just constantly asking questions about Fee, like, what about this one thing with Fee? Or does Fee like this thing? Or who would win in a fight? And blah, 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 blah. And it's incredibly difficult to put it into words. Like how fantastic it makes me feel. And the fact that I love this character so much. Every time I draw her, it makes me happy. And I have not had that feeling from a drawing in over a decade. So the fact that Fee is doing this for me, and then people love her, and I'm just like, why do people love her? And I think I kind of understand why. Because she's silly, she's funny, she's an absolute dork. But she's also a complete sociopath, murder princess. And I wouldn't have it any other way. And, I think she kind of taps into that whole, like, doing the thing that a lot of us feel like doing. And she just does it with joy. I think that's part of it. And probably the other part is that she just loves what she does. I don't quite understand why I'm crazy about her, but I am, and I'm tired of questioning it. It is the way it must be. But like, oh, just makes me feel emotional thinking about it. And also the fact that I wrote that short story about Fee, and I'm currently writing a sequel, and the writing in that short story is the best I've ever done. Also the fact that I have so much lore for a character in a world that I've only had for like 5 months. I had somebody, which I don't understand why I've been getting people like being like the first thing they say to me is aggressive. Although it seems like it's mostly people who are Warhammer 40k fans. Like, yeah, I took some inspiration from Warhammer 40k, but I worked real hard to make sure it wasn't the same as it. But I took like ideals from Warhammer 40k. But yeah, like I had a guy, or a kid rather. Like I don't know if I've ever spoken to this person before. I don't even know if they're following me. But they, like, the first thing that I know that they said to me was, I hope he gets buried in a coffin soon. Which I'm like, that's kind of random and out of nowhere. But I figured I'd have fun with it. So it's like, that's that's happened before. It was boring for a bit. Can only sing 999,999 bottles of soda on the wall so many times. Which, I mean, they liked the they were liking a lot of my comments, but yet they were being weird. It was very confusing. But then, like, the next thing he says, you need to make a new OC. And I'm like, what the hell? Why do you hate Fee? What is going on? But then they wouldn't believe me, because they thought, like, I've had Fee for years. Yeah. And they wouldn't believe me when I was like, yeah, I made Fee back in January. It's like, there's no way that they're that young. I'm like, they are. Look at my gallery. There are no major Fee drawings before January. Yeah, it was a very confusing interaction. It felt similar to a lot of interactions with another kid who is a lot younger. I think he's in like 2nd grade or something. And I wasn't sure if he liked Fee or not. But I think it's more along the lines of he's really young. And yeah, 2nd grade. At least I'm pretty sure that he's in 2nd. I know there's a couple people that like Fee who are like around that age, but I'm pretty sure that he is as well. But he is so many times just aggressive. Why are you on Pixilart in 2nd grade? Oh my god. Just think about how weird it makes me feel, the fact that the only place that I've been able to, like, essentially be impressive to anybody is on a site that has a bunch of children, and I'm like, I don't want to be weird. I don't want this to be weird. No! Help! No, Chris Hansen, it's not like that. Go away. Get off my lawn. It just feels weird. I thought you were like 20. Yeah, I get that a lot. Get off my lawn, you young whippersnappers. I've got a cloud to go yell out. Boo. Yeah. I'm in my 30s. That's why it feels weird. It just feels weird. Age before beauty, and that's why I'm in the front of the line. Oh yeah, I'm actually kind of sort of surprised that my sorry to skedaddle, but I really need to lock in on my work. I have so much to do. Oh, you're fine. We're going to be ending here in a minute anyway. I've mostly just been in chatting mode since we've been all done with everything. But yeah, so yeah, stream tomorrow, as far as I know. Same time, same channel. Links in description or in bio, depending on what site you're on. Takes you to all my links. And also, definitely check out my short story about Major Fee. It's really good, I promise. And then... yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow then, Sunny. And, yeah. That's pretty much everything. So with that, I will see all you guys tomorrow.
I resign today as president of the bank.
Have a wonderful response.